Well, hello. Good morning. Yeah, it is early. Imagine me streaming before 10 a.m. God, it's happening. I have to leave earlier today. That's why. To leave at 2:30ish, maybe a bit earlier. 2:30 should be fine. But I always say that I'm really bad with like time. What is it called? Like time calculate. Like I never know how long something is gonna take. I always underestimate how long something will take. So I'm just like, oh, I'll be ready in 10 minutes, but then I need 20. Or like, oh, that'll
No,
take me
no, no,
like
no.
that'll take me like 30 minutes and then it'll take me an hour. Hey, all right, screw what's up? Timekeeping. It's not well, no, it's not the timekeeping, it's the time like it's the estimating, right? Because if we set a time, then I'll be there, I guess, at the time, but I might not be ready. you know, maybe I'll show up with like have my hair done or something. I love the shirt. Hey, Clappy, what's up? How was your weekend? Did you have um? Did you have a nice weekend? Oh shit, I forgot something. Oh, wait. It wouldn't be a Naguura stream if I didn't forget something, or if I didn't say I forgot something 2 minutes um after I started my stream. Wait, what is it called? Give me a second. Yeah, so I'm a little confused. So, let me change the music for a sec. I'm joining like this tournament, right? The Eve Ascension tournament. And it's only women and gender minorities that can join the tournament. And they require you to kind of like identify yourself, which like I don't think you can ever confirm properly, right? Like it's just really weird. So basically, they ask you to either send a picture of your ID, which I don't like at all because like data protection and stuff, it's like whatever. So they either want you to send an ID or you take a selfie with holding a piece of paper with your battle tag on it, or you join a voice chat interview with or without cam. And I'm just like I understand why they do it. I guess it's because like if somebody, let's say there's a guy who wants to participate in this women only tournament, um, and let's say he like just wants to pretend that he's like whatever. Then there's ways around this proving, right? Like if I'm a guy and I want to participate in this tournament, I'll just ask a friend of mine that is female to take a picture with her holding a sign. Or I literally say, "Hey, I'm transitioning right now." Right? Like I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to prove that you're a woman or a gender minority. Like you can't really, right? So so I think this process is a bit weird. Let's be honest here. But then at the same time, I guess they're doing it to give like an extra step to make it more annoying for people that are not actually that are trying to cheat. So I guess if someone is trying to cheat, um then maybe they don't because they have to do this. I don't know. Like just an extra step of annoyance, I guess, added to it. You can just use an AI woman voice, but that's the thing. You don't even need a woman voice, right? Because some gender minorities, they don't have a female voice, So it's to keep Mookins out. Is this the sub trans guys? I don't get it. Yeah, like I'm not sure what they're trying. I mean, I think it is just like an extra step. But anyway, that's not even the point. So apparently, like Para, who is the tank in my group, Para is participating in like League of Legends tournaments a lot in the past, she said, and she's doing like women only tournaments. And apparently, she had to do lots and lots of this stuff. So one time, she had to video call the admins and hold her passport into the camera, apparently. So I guess this is like a really normal thing to do. But it's like, okay, whatever, I guess. But the weird thing is that they asked me to do this. Like, they specifically asked me to do this. And I was like, it's like, what do you mean? I've been I've been an ambassador for Liquid Women in Warcraft. I've met the people that organized the event in real life. like, like, what exactly do you want me to prove? And I'm literally streaming, the fact that I'm playing. If I would be pretending that I'm playing, well, then they wouldn't be able to prove that I'm not doing that, even with a picture or whatever, right? So it's like, I mean, I understand they have to keep the rules the same for everyone. No, I mean, I don't understand because if you can prove someone's identity without these steps, then I don't understand it. You know? Because the purpose of this is to identify yourself to prove that you're the one that is playing. And as I said, I was part of Liquid Women in Warcraft. And I met them IRL and they have all my and I'm streaming like there's literally every proof in the world that I am me. Right? So I don't it's just weird. And I was part of their roundtables. I was part of their broadcasts. It's just like it's just weird. Like it would yeah, I don't know. Like cuz it's not that like the system that they use to prove your identity is very weak, which is fine. Like I'm not saying that they should like somehow in depth prove your gender or whatever. Like I think that is fine the way they're used to prove, but whatever they are using to prove your gender or whatever is very weak, and you can cheat the system very easily if you wanted to, right? So the proof that I have, the proof that they have for me is much higher or much better than the proof that they're asking me to show, right? Yeah, it has. It to me, it's just like it's just illogical. Like I understand, like because like I understand you have to keep the rules the same for everybody, but no one would know if I didn't do this step, right? Like no one would even know that I did not send them ID picture, right? So even if somebody like there wouldn't be anyone who is like, did Naguura send an ID? like, it's like come on. The funny thing is they probably have an ID anyway, because I mean I was part of Liquid in a whole, like I have a whole contract that I signed with all of my data, right? So I mean they have everything technically. Yeah, that's insane. Like I understand that. I mean, I obviously understand that there's not much more they can do other than asking for whatever they're asking for, right? Like there's nothing else you can really do. So, especially in a LAN on an online event. If it was a LAN event, then it's even less likely that people would show up if they're like actually not, you know, women or gender minorities. Like some guy would probably not show up to a LAN event like that and just pretend to be trans or a woman or whatever. It's like I assume that wouldn't happen, or it would be much less likely. Good morning, Clixia. Probably matters. Any demon hunter changes? I don't know. Anyway, so this weekend, did I do? First, I went to like a tiny little concert. It wasn't actually a concert, but there's like it's like a local bar that has like bands play every second Friday in the summer. And I was there, but I didn't plan on like singing too long. And then a friend of mine, the graphic designer, he he like we have a WhatsApp group, right, with all of our friends. So like during the afternoon, people were like, "Oh, so let's go there to that like tiny concert, and have like a beer or whatever." And he was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna go there, but I'm gonna drink non-alcoholic beer. I'm just gonna drink, no alcohol." Like, yeah, sure, okay, fine, yeah. So we, so I go there with Marlies. My brother was watching the twins, and Marlies went with me. And then we arrive, and as soon as we arrive, our graphic designer friend was already drinking like a big like beer, and we like looked at us like, didn't you say like 3 hours ago you're not gonna drink anything? And he's like, oh yeah, like he arrived, and then like somebody was already like passing him a big beer. It's like, whatever. And then at 9 p.m. he like looks into the, we were just standing there, and then he just looks around and he's like, 9 p.m. Like, I'm just really feeling schnapps right now. I just really want a schnapps right now. Let's order one. And then he like started ordering fucking schnapps for everybody. I had to drink one too. It was disgusting. But it was a honey schnapps. Never heard of that. It didn't really taste like honey, honestly. It tasted disgusting, like schnapps always does. But yeah, so I drank that one and then I left before it got worse. I was like, oh my god, I have to leave. Otherwise, this guy's gonna order 10 more of these. So anyway, so that's what I did on Friday. I didn't do much else. Then on Saturday, there was Kishta here. I mean, still is. You know, where they put the tree up. So the village people were putting up a tree on Saturday. And yeah, on Saturday. I didn't really go though. Well, actually, I did go later. But anyway, so first I was going for breakfast with some friends. And then we had this baptism thing for the twins, right? Which was the weirdest thing. Oh my god. Like, I am not a religious person, right? Like, not at all. Which is fine, right? Like, I mean, you're still gonna do this whole baptism thing, and like you go to church for weddings and whatever. But anyway, so I'm supposed to be the godmother of one of the twins of one of my nieces. No, wait, that's a female word. Or if I'm the aunt to a boy, what is the boy called to me? Nephew. There we go. Yes, I'm the godmother to one of my nephews, and so we had this like baptism preparation thing. So I show up, and oh my god! So we're sitting. First of all, it was kind of funny that my dad's name, my dad's great grandpa or something, has the same name as my dad, like the exact same name, and he was a like bishop or something, like some famous bishop, and the room that we were doing this preparation in was named after him, not after my dad, but after the great blah 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 of my dad. So we were sitting in a room named after my father, basically. But anyway, so we're sitting there, and then there's like chairs in a circle, and in the middle there's candles and pictures of gods and I don't know, like religious stuff. And it felt so culty. Like, everything I do nowadays that has anything to do with the church just feels like such a cult to me. And I never had this feeling before. I mean, to be fair, I didn't go to church for a while, but every time I have anything to do with the church nowadays, it just feels like the biggest cult, which, to be fair, it kind of is, right? But anyway, so we're sitting in this circle. And then, first of all, we prayed. So we all got like a piece of paper with a prayer on it that we had to like say in chorus, just like some cult would. So we did that. and then the lady was reading like another like passage of the Bible or whatever. Thanks to 70 months Valley. So and I was like, okay, this is weird. And then she made us like introduce ourselves, but not normally. Like, it's not like, hey, I'm Caroline, I'm so and so old, and blah, blah, blah. No, she made us introduce ourselves by picking like a picture from the ground. Like, there's like random pictures on the ground with like passages from the Bible. So it was like a picture, and then it said, God protects us all, or whatever. Matthew 10:30, you know? So, so he had to take a picture. And then it's like, oh my God. So, so everyone's like, hey, so I'm Marlies, and these are my twins. And then they had to talk about their names today. And then she's like, and I chose this picture because I think that God is going to protect us all, or whatever. So when it came to me, I'm just like, and I chose this picture. like fuck off. And then, and then she explained how the ceremony is gonna go with the baptism, which, to be fair, was the shortest part about the whole thing. Like, this lasted 1 hour, and they only talked about the actual ceremony for like 5 or 10 minutes, which was so messed up because that's the only reason why I thought this is even happening. Like, I thought they're explaining to us how the ceremony works, right? But I mean, they did explain it to us, but like not like in detail or whatever. So it was like, okay, whatever. And then at the very end, at the very end, we had to take like another like piece of paper with a picture and like a text on it, and we had to like talk about it. And it's like, what is this, like a and then she all man, all the things they said about these texts are just so culty too, where she was like, oh, and we're blessing the baby's eyes and their mouth because we're blessing their eyes. We're, yeah, because they need to see faith or whatever. And then they bless their mouths because they need to um tell it to others. Like, they basically need to preach or like, you know, convince others of this thing. It's like, yeah, okay. And then at the very end, they had like water. What is it called? The water that is blessed by a priest. So a good weekend, in other words, exactly. What is the water called? Oh my god, blessed water. I don't know. Anyway, they passed this like what holy water. Yeah, they passed holy water around, and then we were supposed to like, you know, do the thing with the water, and then I was supposed to bless my baby, like my nephew. I didn't know how. I was like, oh my god, what are you doing? I was just looked at her. I was like, what are you doing with this water? And apparently, you're just supposed to like do a cross on their fucking forehead. It's like, all of this religious stuff. Take a sip. That would have been funny. Thanks for 15 months, Hangman Man. What's up? But yeah, what a cult they are. Jesus. Anyway, I'm gonna play a little bit of WoW now, and by play, I mean I'm gonna pretend to play and let my male friends play, and I just sit here in front of the camera. It's really easy to see a cult when you're not part of it, but well inside it's hard to realize. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because when I grew up, when I was younger, I never like thought any of this is weird, even though it is incredibly weird. Anyway, I love this song. Adele is just the best. The cutie pie. Wait, so I actually wanted to play some PTR and Plus first because we play at 1 p.m. We play with the ladies. But yeah, anyway, wait, I didn't finish my story. Sorry. Oh my god, this is the longest weekend talk ever. I don't know why it always takes me so long to tell a story when you could just tell the story in 10 minutes and I need like an hour. But anyway, that's just how I am, I guess. I guess everyone gets like super bored. It's like, oh no, she's telling a story again. We'll see you in an hour. But anyway, so after the baptism, I made a mistake to go with my brother and Marlies because we wanted to go for dinner. But first, I had to put the babies down to sleep, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll come with you. Big mistake. So I went with them, and both my brother and Marlies went into their bedroom to put the babies down, and they yelled and cried for an hour or something. So I was just sitting there by myself while listening to the babies like yell and cry. It's like, okay, guess this is my life now. But anyway, then we actually went for dinner. We went to a restaurant we've never been to before. It was actually really good. It's supposed to be like a steakhouse, but they also had like other stuff that was really good. So it was not bad. I liked it. And then when we came back, it was like 10 p.m. at that point or something. And here where I live is the village people party, right? With the tree. So it's right in front of my house. So as I left the car, I walked down the garage and there's like a young lady throwing up right in front of the garage. In a dirndl, of course. So I was like, oh my god, I have to go to this festival. Like, I was so motivated. As I saw her vomiting, I was like, I have to go and check this out. So I went to the festival. It's literally across the street. So I go in there and oh my god, it was just when you're like sober and everyone else around you is super drunk. It's just it's just it just feels disgusting. Anyway, so I find my brother, my younger brother. And he's like, yeah, come here. And he wasn't that drunk, thankfully. But his friend was so drunk. And he was like really tall. He's like 2 meters tall or whatever. So as I arrive, he spills beer over me. And like 2 seconds later, he spills beer over 2 other people. And then he throws the rest of his beer onto the floor like this. And he's like, what the fuck do you want from me? To like some random guy that like walked past him. So like he wanted to start a fight with some random guy. And he couldn't even speak properly. And then my brother got me a beer. Me and for himself. And as soon as he like threw his beer onto the floor and he's like, fuck this. He like turns around, looks at me, looks at my beer, tries to take my beer. When he just threw away his own beer. And I was like, dude, like, what's wrong with you? But he couldn't speak or communicate, so I did not manage to ask him what actually was wrong with him. So yeah, that happened. And then I left very quickly. I drank that beer as fast as I could. Damn, I drank that beer quickly. I was like, I have to get out of here. He seems nice, yeah. Oh. And then on Sunday, I didn't do anything. I went for a coffee in the morning. Then I went for lunch at the Kishta again, but this time people were not as drunk. Oh, and we had to wait really long. It was like 40 minutes for lunch. Anyway, and then I did nothing. Oh, and then I baked. I baked an apple crumble cake. Yep. For later today. I'm invited to a party. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. So yeah, let's play a little bit of PTR. Man, and then I TFT has a new patch now, and I don't know what to play anymore at this point. Of course, I played TFT while watching a new show. Oh, I watched this Netflix show called what's it called? Dear Child. Kind of was interesting, but then at the same time, kind of I don't know. I'm not sure if I liked it. But if you don't know what to watch, you should watch it. It's called Dear Child. It's like a mini series. There's only like 5 episodes or 6. It's a German show. Resident Sleeper show. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought it was really interesting at the start, and then it got a bit like, I don't know, like not that great. But it was only like 5, 6 episodes, so I was like, whatever. But yeah, I don't know what to play in the new TFT patch because I want to play reroll comps and I only play reroll comps. And I'm trying this whole Cho'Gath reroll, but it's not really working for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's not working out. And I always have to play something that is not like super famous because if everyone plays it, then you can win with a reroll comp.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
Yeah, this whole Rogue Slayer build work. Like, it does work, but they nerfed it now, right? Didn't they? It was good. I tried that one too. Like, it did work when I didn't mess up. I'm not sure if I can find groups to play. And plus on PTR. Eh. How do we do this?
Hey, how you doing?
I could just do the dungeons on a +2 or whatever. As Guardian. Maybe I do that. Yeah. Just learning the dungeons a bit. Why not?
Glad I could help.
So tank is always a bit weird, like if you're by yourself. Oh wait, I can't start the keys by myself, right? Can I? Oh no, I can. Oh no, wait, you can't do a +2. Or maybe, yeah, wait, I can lower the key. What are we trying? A tell, let's do a tell.
It is an honor, champion. This has been time well spent. Pleasant spending time with you.
Wait, it's lowering the wrong key, shit. I guess you can make this a +2. Heh.
How
Can I only
I
do a
help?
+10? That's annoying.
Together, we can achieve
Hmm.
Interesting. Be good.
Hey, Chata, what's up? I know, I'm so early today.
I cannot send me lads down into the temple with these tiki masks about. Their magic is too strong. Aye, this is the place. I can feel the power of these relics deep in me bones. Course, we're not the only ones drawn nearby 'em. Aye, this is the place. I can feel the power of these relics deep in me bones. Course, we're not the only ones drawn nearby 'em.
Alright, so let's see.
You are too late.
Hey, Stricken, what's up?
outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now. Soon, Zul will awaken.
Oh my god, I almost forgot about all of
Then
this.
the troll empire will rise.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's the Invis guys. True.
See about that, ya
So the Invis guys, nature damage they can increase by 100%. These guys do... Yeah, they do They do...
I can feel the power of these relics
They
deep
do nature damage while attacking.
Of course, we're not the only ones.
That's it though. These stalkers don't do anything else, right?
Too late,
I think.
outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now.
Hey Alvine, thanks for 11 months. How you doing?
Zul will awaken Dazar. Then the troll empire will rise again.
We'll see about that, ya vile creature.
I remember people were also pulling up dragons from here, right? Like so. And all they do is cast a fear. Yeah, okay, so all they do is fear, and one melee interrupt is good enough for it. Can't reach this guy. Yeah. Then the Juggernauts are the ones that charge. And the guards are... Fervent Strike. Is this dodgeable? And then this guy's an Enrage. Oh, the Enrage slows them. Oh. But it also increases their charge damage. So the Juggernauts charge, and then they do a whirlwind, right? And he's not... Yeah, this one here. Did they fix the snap? Like they did not fix the assault, right? Like if I go up here, he's not gonna be able to charge me, right? I can't test it now, but I guess it's whatever. I don't have to test it now. Alright, so... The guards do nothing, basically. Let me see if I can dodge the Fervent Strike. No, they follow me. Okay, so the Fervent Strike follows the tank. Can't dodge that. Okay, then... The golems are the things that they basically have bolstering, right? If I remember correctly. And then these are the casters, right? The augurs. Oh no, the confessor is the one with the shield, right? And this one, I don't know. Wait, Where's my route? Oh, so the Jaggernauts are seeable.
Protect the priestess. Let no
Ah,
one
and he
take
casts a
it.
spell. True. Mending words. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Ah, okay, and this is the bubble, yeah. Oh, this is interruptible now? I don't... Was this interruptible before? The bubble? Alright, so the augur just casts wildfire, which I don't know. That goes on random people, not just the tank, right? So what does this bubble do? Immune to crowd control. Oh, it just makes them immune to crowd control. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so this guy only casts a wildfire and the fixate fire. And this guy casts a heal. Dispel. And the bubble. What level is your arc? My arc is almost level 70. Very close. What are you doing? Cats are having a great time. Alright, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. And then we see the rest here. Okay, so we have... Yeah. Oh, this is a patrol guy. True. Alright, be right back 1 sec. Alright. So we know what this guy does, this one as well. The Colossus is just a... Seems to souls of nearby trolls, granting gathered souls, yeah. this guy just gets buffed, right? And that's it. Colossus has stealth detection. Can you walk past it? Oh, shit. Wait. Did I not press... Eh? Why doesn't this button work right now? Anyway. What does the priestess do? Ah, it's this channel, right? Ah, yeah. She transfuses like HP or something. Hey, Overheater, what's up? Alright, so nothing weird here, just a bunch of guards and the juggernauts. I'm just gonna pull the boss too. Oh, and they're connected. So you have to kill the priest. She's casting this transfusion a lot. Wait, what do you have to... You have to soak these orbs, right? No, wait. Wait, I'm confused. This is... Oh, wait. Ah, he spawns this gold, and you have to kill it. Or see it? Oh, I guess you can see it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Ah, because you have to step into the blood once you cast transfusion. Right? No. Like, you have to soak the blood to cast... But why? Like, it heals her less or something then? Wait. So the priest kills her. Oh, so she heals now. And if I take this... Oh yeah, so she takes damage now. Oh. And a WoW error. Unfortunate. And it works for the trash too. Not just the boss, it's also the trash, priestess trash. But I remember you still had to interrupt the transfusion on the trash because it did too much damage, right? Like, even when you... Even when you do damage to the priestess, most of the time you just wanted to interrupt it anyway. I pull these guys up.
I need to get closer. It is too far away.
I feel like I could pull them up as a moonkin. 45 yards. So you're not that far.
I'm out of range.
Oh no, wait, this is 43 yards. And then I guess a moonkin would also not be enough. Must be so close, though. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, sure. So you just have to kill a totem so this guard doesn't heal. Oh, and he does pulsing AoE damage, right. And this guy does pulsing AoE damage and constantly spawns these puddles, yeah. Apparently he also explodes on death. There's 2 stalkers up here, right? How did he pull them again? I mean, I can typhoon them, I guess. Wait. Oh, they're all the way up there, okay. Okay, and then there these witch doctors cast venom blast. Who's this guy? Oh. Ah, okay, so these guys cast a shield. Actually, can reduce by 99%. And this venom blast, was it on random people or just a tank? I think it was random people, right? Oh, and this is Hex. Oh, and you can't knock them to interrupt it. That's annoying. Why aren't the other mobs casting it? Why are they staggering it? Alright. Why is this guard full HP? Oh, because I didn't kill the totem, of course. Okay, it's really annoying that they stagger this shield. Somehow you need to make sure it's lining up, because otherwise it's really dumb. guess you just kite them. Is that what you do? So they cast a bubble behind. I guess so. Alright. Okay, now... Oh, this the shield bearers have stealth detection, okay. And then there's the illegal groups here, right? Yeah, this is illegal. 2 witch doctors and a guard. And then there's 2 guards in the back. So these are the 2 illegal groups that you never want to pull, right? And then this boss... Oh, yeah. So you just have to kill the totem. To make him not heal anymore. And then in phase 2 you have to like drag him around the room because they like spawns puddles or something, right? Oh, and you have to kill the totem simultaneously, right? Oh, shit. How am I supposed to do that? What is this? What is this Noxus stench? It's just a debuff, I guess. Wait, are they healing the totems? No. Oh shit, this one's already healing. Well, shit. No! No! Oh my god, it's a disaster. Okay, we're not doing this, boss. Yeah, this is just not happening.
Idiot. Master, take your place.
No, 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 no.
Be stronger.
Alright, I'm out of here. Was it there stealth mobs? Oh, I saw him. So, look, he's right here. Look! Ah! Yeah. Then we have two shield guys and two witch doctors. Oh, that's also illegal. Ooh, that's for sure illegal. Oh my god. I guess all you have to do is play with 3 moonkins, 1 rasta druid, and a guardian druid, and then you can't get sheeped by the witch doctors. Perfect plan. Can I open this in combat? Oh, I can. Okay. So I heard there's some weird snapping thing going on as well, where if you're the only one in combat with the swords, then they don't jump. But if other people are in combat, they do jump or something. Is that how it works? And all you have to do is like jump up here, right? Somehow. I feel like I remember doing something up here. Is that not how it worked? Didn't you jump up here? It doesn't look like you can... Or... Wait, did he not jump up here? I feel like I remember jumping up here. Did I just make that up? Oh, I did it. Alright. The swords are not coming though. Oh, there they are. So the Sky Screamers still seem to like snap to you in like various different ways and really fast as well. So you can probably snap them wherever you want. Then I guess this is where you snap as well. Takes them a while to come though. Oh, they actually reset. What? Huh. It's because I was jumping, I guess. I snap? What if I pull Rasan from here? Does he snap me down? Or is he just resetting? I assume he resets now, right? I assume they fixed that? Where's he? Oh, he's already there. It's too fast for me. He does still snap you down. Oh, that is not good. They have to fix that. That's not good. No, they have to fix that. What? This boss should just reset when you pull him from another spot, right? That's how every other boss works. If there's a boss that you pull that is, and you're not like in the arena or whatever, then the boss just resets, right? Why wouldn't this guy reset? Like, why would it fucking snap you to him? It makes no sense. Good morning, Daki. What's up? Remember, this was the only boss where it was useful to have Tremor Totem. Oh, and here you would jump somewhere here, right? Or you could, yeah, here. It doesn't look like they're snapping up here. Maybe if I jump one higher? Yeah, there we go. Now they're snapping. And then this illegal pack, like one of them was charging, right? And the other one, I don't know. This charge follows me. Yeah, true. So the charge of this guy follows, and this is a hunter lady. The deadly aim also follows. Oh, dynamite. What is that? Yes, almost a maximum ever immune to crack. Oh. Okay. Wait, this mob is not immune to crowd control? Wait a second. What? That is so weird. So this buff that she casts makes them immune to crowd control, but they are already immune to crowd control. Wait, what? That's so weird. I don't know when this stans you and when it doesn't, though. How do you... Can you dodge this? Because it follows you, but I did not like, get stunned on the first charge. Maybe I just netty dodged it? Probably. This deadly aim was on random people, and I think you just lined it, right? Yeah, I don't think he... Well, I mean, he might pull this. I think he gives a lot of percentage. Alright. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what are you gonna do with this engine? First of all, they should fix Rasan snapping the aggro target to him. That makes no sense. They should for sure just fix that. And then, I don't know, I mean... I don't know what they should do. This is messed up. Like, the problem with the snapping stuff here, generally speaking, is that it's not just like one pull where you can make it easier by abusing either snapping or no path available. Because there's two different things to do here. Number one, you're snapping mobs. In case you don't know what snapping is, it's just the aggro target goes to a spot where there's no path available to walk from the mobs to the tank, and therefore they're teleporting to the tank, right? And that's the one thing you do here. But not only that, you also abuse no path available for non-aggro target people. So for example, there's mobs that have charges and leaps, and they will jump to random people, right? But if there's no path available from the mob to the person, then they won't do it. They just won't jump. And the problem with it is, if they're not somehow acknowledging this issue or fixing the issue, then it kind of sucks for people who... Like, it just kind of sucks for normal people, right? Because any normal player does not know all of these secret snapping spots and how it works and where to go and blah blah blah. Like, it just makes this dungeon very complex and complicated for somebody who is not, you know, who hasn't played this dungeon before or is not like a high-end player, right? And that kind of sucks. Because that just increases the barrier of entry for plus for no reason. But, yeah, so what they have to do is they for sure have to fix Rasan to just reset when you pull him out of range. Like, if I pull Rasan from up here, then the boss just needs to reset. The boss should not be snapping me down to him. Like, that's something they have to fix. then they have to make the swords either just not jump at all, or make the jump do a lot less damage. Basically, the swords have to be easier to deal with, because otherwise people are just not gonna... The problem is, if you make the swords do no damage, then none of these mobs here are dangerous. That's also a little bit of an issue, right? Yeah, maybe if they just don't splash. Because if the swords are useless, the Sky Screamers are already doing nothing, right? All you need to do is interrupt them once in a while. So if the swords do nothing and the Sky Screamers do nothing, then you just pull everything, right? Which I guess is fine, but... Snapping is what made this dungeon such a banger. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's just in your... That's just what you think make this dungeon good. Snapping is never something... Like, I'm not saying that snapping is bad in itself, but if you snap the whole dungeon, like every pull, then there's obviously an issue, right? For normal players. Like, there's people who want to play in Plus and not read a 1 hour guide beforehand, right? Like, that's the problem. Snapping in itself is not the problem, but if snapping is so good that you want to do it every pull, that's the issue, right? So they should for sure fix it, because otherwise people are just going to be lost. Yes. Yes, the amount of time I saw a tank fall off into Rasan's room, yep. So anyway, like, I think they should for sure... Well, I don't think they should fix the snapping in itself. Because obviously they can't. It's impossible. But they should just basically reduce the need of snapping. Because you can snap any mob wherever, right? Snapping is something you can do all of the time, wherever you want. The amount of snapping you can do in every dungeon is crazy, right? But the need for snapping things is just not there usually, and that's why you don't do it. Like, why would I snap mobs from one place to the other if I don't have to, right? So the problem in this dungeon is that there's so many leaps and charges and jumps that makes the snapping a lot more important. So they should just nerf that. They should nerf the sword jumps, and they should nerf the Juggernaut charge probably as well. Well, actually, a Juggernaut charge is not that bad, but yeah, maybe. In the end, you would not like to have snap strat mandatory in your 20. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you just don't want... Because snapping is a thing in like many keys, and it's not that big of a deal if it's only like a high key strat, right? Like, if only people in high keys are snapping a certain trash group, then it's honestly whatever. But if there's a dungeon like a Taldasar where every pull is a snap pull, and it trickles down to like your average plus 20 LFG key, then that's causing the issues, right? And that's a tell for sure. But it's easy. All you have to do is nerf the swords, because the main reason why you're snapping is the swords, right? That's the number one reason why. So just nerf these, and that's it. The Juggernaut charge is not that big of a deal. You don't have to... I don't think that matters that much. Well, and they have to fix the boss. Snapping tank. Because if I pull the boss from here, he teleports me down, right? And that should never be a thing. Right? Like if I stand here. Oh shit. Anyway, if I stand upstairs and I pull the boss, he will teleport me down. And that will create an issue, obviously, because people will just pull stuff and then like snap stuff to the boss.
Idiot.
I mean, I think you don't necessarily have to replace the swords. You just make them like, first of all, they should not be doing splash damage on their leap, right? They should just do a single jump. I mean, you can even completely change them, honestly. Just make the leap a cast. Maybe, you know? Just make the leap a disruptible cast. So you just stun them on their jump. Wouldn't that be better? Because making them completely useless, like making them super easy, is also a little bit of a problem because there's so many of them. If you make them useless mobs, if they do absolutely nothing, then that sucks. Because there's a lot of the swords, and if they do absolutely nothing, then they're just useless, right? So I think they should do something, but yeah, I mean, a disruptible cast would be fine, because then you just AoE stun them or something. You just have an AoE disrupt rotation, as long as they don't cast it too often, right? You can just have people use Incadroar into stun, into whatever, to interrupt them. Because then you still have to control them, but you don't have to snap them anymore, necessarily. Yeah, they should not be desynced. You should just sync the cast up. You can LOS. Well, LOSing doesn't work because you don't know when they're gonna jump, right? LOS is not a thing. So you can probably LOS their jump, but it's not a feasible strategy, right? How about give them abilities that counter the current classes in the dungeon in a way? There's no meta? What do you mean? That you're assuming that Blizzard knows what the meta would be? Or how would that even work? I think it means if they leap on mages, they get one shot, but only mages. Yeah, but how do we know that mages are gonna be meta? What if mages are really bad? Like imagine. Imagine they create an ability where they just one shot one specific spec, and then that spec ends up really bad. So you're just like double fucked. It's like, oh, my class is shit, and these mobs one shot me. Blizzard's like, fuck you specifically. Oh, you did the jump here too at the start, right? Wait, where did you jump here again? Like down there, right? Or? Like something like this? No, you jumped to the boss or something, right? No, I don't remember. Why did you jump down there again? Oh, wait, didn't you jump onto this ledge here first? Wait, it's because you did a pull there. Yeah. Wait. I forgot that I don't have wild charge. Wait, I'm not gonna make it. I need wild charge. People just jumped up here because of the pull, right? Like they just slow felt here. And then he did the Juggernaut pull. Then the tank pulled this pack over here, right? Thanks for 21 months, Cardea. Thank you, thank you. No, there's still the Guardian in the pack. This pack is the same as it was before, right? Oh no, wait. There used to be 2 Guardians and now there's only 1. And wait, there used to be 2 and with teaming there were 3, right? Or was it 1 without teaming and 2 with teaming? I mean, but it's still a bad pack. Like, this is just an illegal pack. Still. You have 2 witch doctors and a guard. Why would you ever play this pack? It makes no sense. This pack is still illegal. Absolutely. You don't want to pull this. Just walk past. Right? Like, I don't see a world where you pull this. I mean, I also don't see a world where you pull any of these guard packs unless you have to. You want to just skip all of the guards, like, if you can. They're just bad. No, people are not gonna pull this. In BFA, people skip this pack all the time. Yeah, for weekly keys, you can just pull it, I guess. Sure. Wasn't there, like, a stalker pack here, too, somewhere? Or did I imagine that? I guess not. I know on the stairs, but I thought there's one here, too. Guards are immune to Cecilia. You have a priest in a group, you can just control one and skip middle pack, though. What do you mean control one? I mean, this pack, you can skip this pack normally. This pack here, you just stealth pass, right? None of these maps have stealth detection. You just stealth past. With shrouds, with mass invis, with invis pod. I mean, you don't even need invis pod. You just mind sooth this guy. You just mind sooth this guy and you walk past, right? And you skip all the ones on the right. I mean, also just walking past in stealth. I mean, you don't even need stealth. You can just walk past like this, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if I'm not stealth, I can just walk past. See it? This maybe not. This one you're gonna have to... Oh, there's a stalker. The switch doctor, I'm gonna have to do something to him. But why would I mind control? Because if you're mind controlling, you're... Like, why mind control? Like, I'm not sure I understand what you mean with mind control. Do you mean mind soothe?
I need to get closer.
Shacklander is not a true sissy, though. And this guy's a humanoid. Switch doctor is a humanoid. It's not an undead. Yeah, you can just walk past. I mean, if you have stealth, you can just walk past everything. And do you have any... Like, this is just a normal skip. Just like any normal skip works in any other dungeon, right? So you either mind soothe, or you true sissy and walk past, or you normal sissy them and then have a person walk through and then drop aggro. Like a mage can sheep the switch doctor, walk through, everyone else walks through, mage invis. Or a hunter uses trap, walks through, everyone else walks through. Or a rogue blinds it, you walk through, the rogue vanishes, you know, stuff like that. Or you can do the same thing with Shadow Melt, of course. So yeah, all of these skips are just normal skips. You can also walk up from this left side as well, right? Like, you don't even have to skip this here. You can walk up here somewhere, right? Or was that only with a gateway? Maybe this was a gateway skip. Wait, I'm like... Okay, wait. Wait, I think I'm onto something here. Okay, no, this is just an invisible wall here. Oh, okay, now I'm swimming. Still invisible wall. Can I swim under? No. I remember you could definitely gateway this. Oh my god. Maybe this is only gateway. I don't know. I don't remember. They fixed the lock gate. Really? Yeah, they better fix that. Imagine having a useful utility in plastic calamasi. Jeez. Thank God. Tired of seeing warlocks everywhere. Ooh, can I just jump from here now? Shit, I fell off. No, there's an invisible wall. What if I jump on the ledge? Wait, we'll figure this out, guys. Yeah, you can't jump up this. There's an... There's just a wall here. I'm sure there's a hole in the wall somewhere. Maybe if you're like a demon hunter, you can double jump up or something. Don't think it matters though. Okay, let's do the flap again. Help! I'm stuck, help! Ah. Oh! Dude, I got further this time. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall into the water! Help! Oh no! Alright, whatever. I guess they fixed it. It's probably easier to skip from this side. No, actually, maybe not. Ooh, maybe you can jump up here somewhere? Nah. Alright, that was enough at Taldasar. Let's go somewhere else. Sorry. Let's go. What are we doing? Does Black Rock Hold still not work?
Champion, may I have a word with you?
It works? Oh, nice. Let's do that then.
Well, spit it out. Have a good one.
Did they fix the trash at the start? Is it still illegal or can you play it now? Ooh, can you still do the jump on the bubble here? Ooh, I'm gonna have to try that. Wait, how did it work? Shit. Okay, anyway, so... Okay, so you go left or right, and all of this trash used to be illegal. I don't know if it's better now. We'll give it a try. Alright, so you have these... They're all undead, first of all. What do the retainers do? I don't even remember what these mobs did, because you never pulled them. Oh, they cast the debuff, right? Ooh, yeah, so this is a bad magic debuff. And they cast it on random people, I think, not just a tank. Now, can you disrupt this? Let me see if I can disrupt that. You can. Okay, so you can interrupt the retainer. Can I knock it as well? Yes. Okay, so any disrupt works. Cast it pretty frequently, I guess. Yeah, all the old dungeons feel really undertuned, right? Alright, so this is the bad guy, the protector. Oh, and then you have a caster here. Is this the guy that does the boomerang blades? Oh, this is where you have to walk. Wait, did he... Yeah, like I'm spotting all of these... No, wait, what? No, wait, now I'm confused. Wasn't this the ability where a person would spawn mirror images of themselves? And then they would fear or like do a whirlwind after a second? What is this? Sacrifice? Oh, he's damaging himself to heal the other one. Damage taken increased by 200%. Oh, interesting. So this protector is giving someone else a 75% damage reduction. Heals them, but damages himself. And takes 200% increased damage. Actually, I don't think he's damaging himself, actually. He's just healing the other guy. Or is he even healing? Maybe not. Wait, I'm gonna look at this again. He's not healing. He's only applying a damage reduction. And he cannot be CC'd, actually. This protector is immune to CC, so it cannot be... What is this connection they have, though? Oh, is he casting it to all of them? Or just one? I didn't see that earlier. Oh, he's casting it to all of them. Okay. So during this sacrifice pact, you basically just want to kill a protector, and the other ones take reduced damage. Oh, and it persists through death. So even if you kill a protector, they still have the damage reduction on them. Okay. Why? Why do you think season 3 is gonna be bad? Okay, wait, these are just the same maps. Wait, shit. Vibes. There are 4 dungeons with 39-minute timer. Yeah, but the timer, like, I don't know why people think that the timers are just gonna be like this. like, guys, you have to sometimes think logically. Like, they add a timer because they don't know how long the dungeon is gonna be. They just, like, give it a rough estimate, you know? They're like, oh, this dungeon 39 minutes, sure. And then they might nerf the timer by, like, I don't know, maybe they make it 29 minutes afterwards, you know? Like, these timers are just like a placeholder before they start. Of course, some dungeons are longer than others. just because of, you know, the whole dungeon is bigger. But that doesn't mean that the timers are going to stay this way and that the dungeons are actually going to be 39 minutes. I didn't see anyone online earlier, Vibes. That's why I'm just doing dungeons by myself. Didn't really see anything happening here. Yeah, they just took the Legion timers. And in case you remember, the Legion timers were actually way too easy. Like, the Legion timers were so easy that you could have a full wipe on a boss and still time the key, even on, like, the highest keys that they did. Ah, it's this guy that does the ability that I mentioned earlier. With the fear. Yeah. Yeah, I can join. I just have to go at 1. But until then, I can do some keys. But yeah, saying that Season 3 is going to be bad just because you see some placeholder timers that are long is a bit... Like, come on. I think the only dungeons that are actually gonna be somewhat long is Blackrock Hold. Like, I think this dungeon is actually somewhat long. Just from, like, the way the dungeon is set up. And that's it. I don't think any of the other dungeons are that long. Like, both of the mega dungeons seem kind of short-ish. Dark, I think it's pretty short. Wakecrest also pretty short. Talisar is also short. I want DPS vibes. This guy with the AoE, right? I wonder if the AoE still one-shots you. I guess not. Oh, and he spawns that. That's... Ah, he also does this. True. Oh, he always casts this towards the tank, I guess, right? This frontal? Seems... Actually, maybe it's aimed at random players, because I'm the only person here, so... I wouldn't know. It's random.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Yeah, I will apply, okay? I'm in the middle of a boss fight. I don't see the group. There's no group in my finder. Is it because of the things? Huh? When did he do his intermission? Was it percentage based? Was it 50%? Seems percentage based. Okay, it is 50%. Oh shit, he's eating them all. He just does more damage when he eats them, right? Yeah, okay. What? It did no damage. It actually did nothing. Wait, it actually just did nothing. Well, I guess it does no damage. Why am I still in combat? There we go. There we go. All the hunters. Wait. How to get out of here? Hey, Mika, what's up? Hello? Wait, where am I? Oh yeah. Which dungeon are we doing? Black Cold. All right. Wait, I was already there. Shit. I could have just stayed there, I guess.
Champion, may I have a word
Hello,
with you?
hello.
Hey, how you doing? Pleasure doing business with ya.
All right, let's do it. Wait, why can you not do this on PTR? For some reason, this was the same during season 2 PTR as well. For some reason on PTR you cannot get your flask to an hour. It's only 30 minutes. It's so weird. Like if you take another flask, it just says nothing. Good morning, TikTok. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Okay, I'm gonna try to do the jumping thing again. Maybe it was just like a demon hunter that could do it? I don't know. No, I didn't really do anything super exciting, no. My weekend was kind of like, yeah, just chill. Didn't get that drunk either. Can you imagine? A weekend where you're not super
5,
drunk.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Even worked out on a weekend. Oh my god, can you imagine? So you want to focus as protector, right? And now you want to single target this guy. So they want to take less damage. And this sucks, because now they all takes huge damage reduction, right? Kind of annoying. I guess you can also just line of sight this blade, though. Soul Blast is a decent amount of damage from the Counselor. Wait, do we have to kill a Protector? He's giving everyone damage reduction? Ah, I'm just gonna shut him out this. This seems a bit sketch. I don't think this is a pull you wanna do. Is this guy like focusing only ranged? I feel like I'm getting all of these shots on me. Oh yeah, I'm not scaled properly. I'm scaled to 440. Are we supposed to be scaled to 440? Here it says 360. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. It says 369. That would be a bit low, huh? Oh wow. Somebody cast my full moon. Hey Galadriel, good morning.
Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join our chorus!
Oh, this guy just takes full damage in the middle. We could have just killed the boss. Okay. So ability really does nothing.
Leave this meager vessel! I feed on your essence. Now I see.
Oh, I forgot that there's like RP in between here.
Darkness.
Very annoying.
It is gone.
You aren't the ones who did this?
You're not partying like you're eternally 21.
Understand now.
Unfortunately not.
You must find Kotalos. You must put us.
Also, all my friends are boring nowadays. You know? Natalie's and my brother, they don't want to go get drunk because they have 2 babies at home. It's like, oh, boring.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypt.
Right? Oh no, man. Wait, isn't this something you would pull downstairs?
Life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail.
Usually?
Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
For Kalimdor! Move to Ireland, I'm in the same scenario. Why would I move to Ireland when you can move here? Wait a second. Oh, this stupid arrow barrage. Forgot about that. I remember here you would just line of sight everything at the door whenever you got shot like this. You just line the archers, right? Oh, the knife dance, true. Oh, and you can you can outrange the archers, right? I think they have like 30 yards range. Ooh, the knife dance. Arresting? Oh yeah, these were the guys that jumped. True, I forgot. Shit. I'm just standing out here, minding my business. These idiots went into melee range. Lol. Imagine not outranging these archers. Hey Falco, thank you so much for Prime. Have a good one, Jack. Oh shit, I'm too close. Oh my god, I was in knife dance range. Let me go back again.
Too far away.
This used to be the biggest anti-melee dungeon that existed in BFA, or that literally existed since the beginning. Wait, this was Legion, not BFA. Never mind. Yeah, this dungeon was just like, if you're a melee in here, you might as well just go AFK in this part here.
I need to target something first.
But yeah, they need to line of sight, exactly. Like, you would tank them around here, the archers, and then you line the shots as a melee, right? That's what they did. What are these champions doing, by the way? This is bone-breaking strike. It's just a frontal?
I don't have a target.
We will bury you here, fools.
We're not testing affixes, we're testing dungeon.
You cannot escape!
Wait, we don't want to stack, right? Wait, you're just stacking this? I want to stack the glaive though, right?
Gods, hold them off! I will burn you alive!
Yeah, this PTR is for testing, yeah? You're testing things. You to test the dungeons, you play without affixes because you're testing the dungeon, the mobs and what they do, and not what the affixes do. Combination. No! Well, that's a big glaive.
You cannot escape.
Good luck. Okay, so if you shut him out, it just cast it again.
You cannot escape.
Good to know. Also, like, whenever... So I think... Whenever there's... Oh shit, I forgot about this. Whenever there's any kind of testing, like PTR testing or whatever, I think people should do whatever the fuck they want. Because people always come up with like this morality police where they're like, oh, I can't believe you're not reporting this bug or giving this feedback or whatever. I was like, I'm not being paid to test this, you know? Like, you know, like, they're not giving me money to do this. Like, why would I, you know? If you want to test things properly and give them feedback, then go ahead and do so. But I am testing this for my own benefit. And then I'm testing it however I want, right? Because, yeah, they're not paying me for any of this, so why would I... Why would I test it the way they want me to test it? I just want to learn things myself, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So in the end, I'm helping them by just being on the PTR, right? So just playing the dungeon is already helping them, right? We're playing 45 Tyrannical, yes. I mean, it has nothing to do with... Like, I personally do give feedback whenever I feel like it. I just don't understand why it would be anything bad to test for your own benefit. Like, it's not that I never give feedback. I give feedback all the time. What I'm saying is, I'm testing a dungeon for me. I'm not here to test this for Blizzard. Right? Because why? I'm not doing any free labor for them for no reason, right? If I'm doing this because I want to do it. And because I'm interested in certain stuff. So I'll be testing whatever I think is interesting and whatever I want to test. Not whatever is most beneficial to Blizzard, right? So I don't see why I would do that. The new season will be out after BlizzCon. Very likely. I mean, obviously they did not announce a date yet. But it's incredibly unlikely that they would release it before BlizzCon.
It's too far away.
I remember these guys usually were kind of around this room, right? I mean, BlizzCon is early November. And this damage is just so anti-melee, it's crazy. Hey, Wide, what's up?
I will paint this keep. Bother running, please.
Is no one soaking this for me?
Gotcha.
Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess you don't have to soak this for people. I just can't soak it again, obviously. Okay, I'm being shot at, but I don't know by which one. Somebody has to soak. Nice. Okay. Do you sometimes see which... You see which bat is shooting you? Somehow? Man, the camera is so bad here. Why is the camera so bad here? How annoying. Still have debuff.
Gotcha.
Which bat is shooting me? I guess you don't see it, right? Or was... Did... I can take this. Wait, this one has a line. Oh, wait. Why do you see everyone else's line but not my own? Is that a bug? Or are you not supposed to see your own? Yeah, see, I don't see a line. But it's this one, I guess.
Gotcha.
Alright, so these guys... Ooh, they have the coup de grace, which did something. Like, it made them do more damage or something? Or what did it do? I forgot. What did it do? What does that spell do? And the Lancers are the ones that jump super quick, right? Yeah.
Katalos, they come for you. They do. Together we shall defeat them, Natosius.
Forward, boss. This charges really fast. You can typhoon it, though. Vortex it, I think. Oh, they also jumped into melee. How annoying.
I need to target something first.
Oh, so this is the blade that the guy throws from the side, right?
You shall never have our world.
Okay, so this guy only shoots. Seems to be doing a lot of damage, though. Yeah, I forgot about this spell. This is really fast. That was actually really fast. So you have to look where he is and not stand there. Yeah. Forgot.
Enough! I tire of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind. Now
This is the guy that cast a swarm, right? On players.
this is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes.
Oh, and the volley does a decent amount of damage. Oh, it actually does a lot.
These worthless mortals.
Ooh, okay.
Souls of my ancestors.
Oh, I forgot how annoying this swarm is actually. Oh no, this is a disaster. Oh no, it was just the first volley that did so much damage to you because we didn't have the buff yet, right? And now we have the buff. Okay, yeah, true. I didn't try shadow melting it. Oh. Shit, I did it too late, right? Fuck. God, this swarm does so much damage. Are you kidding? They for sure have to nerf this swarm, I think. I mean, yeah, I mean, they have to nerf everything. Oh, and they have to remove the stud when the boss is dead, otherwise you just die. It was tyrannical. No, it was tyrannical, but it was only like in comparison to the rest of the dungeon, this did a lot more damage than anything
May I have
else.
a word with you?
Swarm. Alright, so I have to go, fortunately. But it was fun. Breckenhead seemed, well, I mean, I actually think Breckenhead must be, so far, is the worst dungeon that I tested for melee. Like, as a range, it doesn't seem that bad. It's kind of interesting, but for melee, this is like the most, it's such a horrible dungeon. So I don't know what they want to do for that. The reason why the first Thunderbolt is like that without you being buffed is literally because of that reason that you just use your defensives on that one, right? Like, that's how it worked in Legion. The very first Shadowbolt is the one where you use all of your defensives. Because that's the one where you're not buffed yet. And I think that's fine, right? Because you don't need your defenses for the other ones. Because then you're already buffed. But the swarm damage seems to be a bit too much. The swarm did too much damage. Yeah, if you don't, yeah, if you die on first, you don't get the buff and then you're just fucked, yeah. The swarm did too much, yeah. The bolt seemed fine. The swarm, let's see. Swarm damaged me for a 370k physical. Keep in mind that I'm a moonkin. Yeah? I'm a moonkin. I have a lot of armor. And it ticks for a 370k every... I don't know. I don't see the timer. But it seems to be pretty frequently. Yeah, 370k physical. Every second or so? Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna log on live because we play with the ladies at 1 p.m. And before that, I'm gonna have to talk a little bit about Pet Alpine because I'm out of cat food now. There's a local dog and cat food company that I contacted, and they were willing to sponsor me or sponsor my cats. Actually, not me. Which is really cool because I bought their food in the grocery store and the cats really liked it. And then I contacted them and they were like, yeah, sure, let's do something. So anyway, so they sponsored me by sending me cat food for free for Moon and Sunny. And I'm out of cat food now. They said it's so weird because they sent me so much. They sent me so much cat food. And it's just gone now. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, if you want to check it out, click the link in the description or in the chat right now. It's linked in the chat. So I'm gonna make some advertisement for them, and then I write them an email that I need more food. All right. So this is what they're called, Pet Alpine. They're a South Tyrolean food brand. They make wet food for dogs and cats, and it's very good. Like it's very high quality in a sense that it's not that they take like super like good meat or whatever, but they like it's high quality in a sense that they don't put a lot of shit into it, you know, like a lot of cat and dog food brands do. Like a lot of cat food and dog food is just like a bunch of filler stuff and just shitty stuff in general that's it's not super healthy. Yeah, these ones here that they make are pretty straightforward. There's like barely anything in it. Like there's very few ingredients, which is nice. My cats love this one, the lamb one. I mean, they love all of them. But this is the one that I've been giving them the most. But yeah, you can see there's barely like there's very few ingredients. You can see it's 32% beef, and they put in meat, heart, lungs, and liver, which is exactly what the cats want. Like they want different kinds of organs to get different kinds of vitamins and stuff. And then they have 16% chicken, and the rest is apples, carrots, rosemary, and thyme. So it's not like obviously apple, carrots, rosemary, and thyme is not necessarily something that cats would eat. They would eat basically only meat. But the way I understand it is that cats technically like in the wild would only eat meat, nothing else. Like no vegetables, no nothing. But they would eat like the whole thing, like a whole animal with everything. Like they would eat all of the organs of the animal. They would eat like the eyes, the brain, the like part of the fur, like part of the skin. They would even eat some cartilage, like not necessarily bones, but like cartilage and stuff. And they get a lot of essential, I don't want to essential like what is it called? Like it's not vitamins, but it's like things that your body need, like nutrients. There you go. Yeah, they get a lot of nutrients from these things, like from eating the heart, from eating the brain, blah blah blah. Right now, when you buy cat food, then they need these nutrients, but obviously, when you buy cat food, they are not going to be putting like ice and brain and cartilage into the food. So usually they put a lot of fillers in it that kind of has the same effect or like a similar effect to what they would get from eating like a whole animal or whatever. But this brand here is putting actual liver, lungs, and heart and stuff into their food. So they are putting a lot of stuff that the cats need by just putting the actual meat in it and the organs, but not everything. So they have to fill the rest of it with like apples, carrots, whatever. But it's not as bad as some other brands doing. So this is obviously still worse than giving them like a raw meat diet. That would be the absolute best thing for cats if you just give them a raw meat diet. Like if you go and buy chicken liver and you buy this and you put it all together yourself with all the ingredients the cats need. But yeah, obviously that's a lot of work. And you have to cut up organs and stuff. It's like, ugh. Thanks for 32 months, Wheatley, sir. But anyway, so this is basically a really good quality wet food brand, which is a lot healthier for your cats than eating them a pure, feeding them a pure dry food diet, and it's also better than most other wet food brands. They don't put as many fillers in it and stuff. Yeah, exactly. They would eat the stomach, and in the stomach there's vegetables and stuff in it. Yeah, exactly. Or like processed vegetables. Exactly, yeah, what Val just said. So anyway, I've been feeding this to my cats, and they're very happy, right, Moon? He's asleep right now, but he's nodding yes. So if you guys want to check out this brand, they deliver to a lot of countries, mainly European countries, not too much to the US yet. But they have a code if you want a discount. It's a 10% discount code. It's called Naguura 10 that you have to use. But this does not, the discount code does not work on the trial packets. Because the trial packets are already 10% off, okay? So if you order anything else other than the trial packets, then you get 10% with the code Naguura10. And the link for the website is in the chat right now. And yeah, this is for cats and for dogs. Whatever you wanna order. I can for sure recommend. You can check what they deliver to. I don't know every single country, honestly. But yeah, I like them a lot. They're really cute. Because they're like a local company. And apparently, one of the people that owns this company knows me or like knows of me. And he has lived in the same town as I did. Like he grew up in the same town as I did. And he knows me. Which is kind of cool. So he was like, "Yeah, I'll send you the food, and you just, you just advertise a little bit, He didn't tell me exactly what I should be doing, so he just said, "Do whatever you feel like," which is really cute. And he gave me this code here as well, which I asked for. Like he didn't know how any of this works apparently, so I just said, maybe a discount code for like a giveaway or whatever. And he's like, "Yeah, we can do that." Anyway, check them out if you want. Let's see, where did it deliver to? Shop? Let's see. I'm just gonna select some and then see if there's any options when delivering. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna order like 50. Wait. Add to cart. Check out. Okay, let's see him. country. Okay, so they have. They delivered to Belgium, Bulgaria, Germany, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, France, Greece, Ireland, Italy, Croatia, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malta, Netherlands. Ooh, they sent to Malta. So Robin could order some food for Finn. Netherlands, Poland, Portugal, Romania, Sweden, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, Czech Republic, Hungary, Cyprus, and Austria. There you go. And check them out if you want. Also took a picture with Sunny some time ago. Sunny's a really good advertiser. I'll show you the picture. Look at him. What a gentleman he is. Posing for the picture. And yeah, they come in these like nice glass containers, which is really good. Because you can reuse them for other stuff. If you want. You can put spice, depending on the size. If you get the small ones, you can put spices in it and stuff. And if you get the big ones, you can just put whatever the hell you want in it. Like rice or pasta or whatnot. Yeah, Moon was helping too, of course. Of course. Oh yeah, we can remove the Bomberman thing. Ooh, did I send the things for that? I did not. Let me just do that. Also, Curse, I think you should just tag them all the time. Like if the brief says that you should tag them, then you should just tag them. I think Kuros. Like it doesn't matter if they're awake or not. Because I think they just do it, they just want to see afterwards, you know? Or they have like maybe they have EU stuff as well that is like maybe it's not just them that are checking, maybe they have like EU people that are checking as well. Whatever, like if it says tag them, just tag them. Whatever. Even if it's weird. They're just it is like that, I guess. But yeah, Bomberman was fun. Okay, what did I want to do? Alerts and this remove this as well. Um, 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 um. What day was Friday? The 15th? Yes. So what stats they want from the stream? Oh, and from the post as well, I guess. Where's it? Ah. Oh, the Twitter thing. Wait, I did post on Twitter. Yeah, yes. Or? No, wait, I didn't post on Twitter. No, wait, there was nothing to post on Twitter. Wait, now I'm confused. Yeah, there was no, yeah, there was nothing. Yeah, okay, there was no tweet, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was confused. We good now. Moon was helping by eating the food. Yeah. That is true. Oh, but I have to send them an email now that I need more cat food. Do you think that they're gonna be confused that I'm done with the food already? Okay, wait. When did I get the food? Let me see. I think I got the food. Oh my god, I got the food less than a month ago. And they already ate it all. Oh my god, they're gonna be like, this is way too expensive. Oh shit. Maybe? Alright. Now I'm ready to game with the ladies. Oh my god, I have an appointment tomorrow at 8 a.m. Oh, I have to ask where it is. Before I forget. And I still didn't call the dentist. Okay, wait, yes. You put Moonfire on everything. It is not an EPS loss. You just put Moonfire in the targets and then you do damage. One of those small jars per meal 2 to 3 times a day? Yeah, depend. I guess it depends on your cat, like how heavy your cat is. How big your cat is, I guess. And if it's like a kitten or not. These Maine Coons that I have, they're like 4 months old, 5 months old. And they eat... Ooh, that's a good question. How much do they eat? I have these bigger jars that have 300 grams in it. I think they eat 2 of those a day. Well, sometimes they eat 2 a day, which is basically 300 grams for one cat, which means that it's like, wait, how much is in one? 100 grams or 150? I think it's 100. Yeah, so it's like 3 jars per cat, basically. And they also eat dry fruit on top of that. That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, they just eat a lot. Apparently, I'm supposed to give them all the food that they want, so. They need to grow. Yeah, they eat 300 grams wet food and then some dry food, however much. I mean, usually just eat everything. Right? Look at this guy. He needs some foods. Right, Moon? He's busy cleaning himself. He's a very clean boy. Right? You clean yourself every day, multiple times a day. Yeah. The other cat is on the floor cleaning himself. He's not a chunker. Hey. Okay, he's a little bit fat. Now, I don't know if they're fat or not, honestly. I think they're not, but it's hard to tell. I don't think they're fat, actually. And they have a lot of fur. They're just, I mean, they're big cats, right? They're Maine Coons. They're just big in general. I don't know if, yeah, I don't think yeah, I don't think they're fat. I think they just eat however much, I don't know. I think it would be weird if a kitten is fat. That doesn't happen, right? I think that's not really a thing. Right, Moon? You're not fat. He called you chunky. Called you chunky, right? Called you chunker. Oh, imagine. Just did that. Just like that. You a belly rub? Oh. He's Garfield in the baking. To teach them how to clean themselves? I don't think that's something that I need to teach them. What? Pretty sure, their mother taught them how to clean themselves. Hey, Moon, you wanna come here? Moon, Moon. Good job. Hey. Hey. Hey, Nicole, what's up? Good job. They called you a chunker. You just did that like that. You showed them that you're not a chunker, right? You showed them. Look, you're super skinny, right? You're super skinny. You're not a chunker at all, right, Moon? Show them. Hey, don't strap. Sunny, no. Sunny. You want to clean your brother? Okay. I feel like... Dude, I feel like that Sunny is always a bit jealous when Moon comes up to me. Because Sunny never comes up to me by himself. But then Moon sometimes does. Like, Moon sometimes comes up to me and he'll, like, sit next to me and he'll, like, you know, cuddle or whatever. And every time Moon does that, Sunny comes over and starts, like grooming Moon, and he starts like fighting and whatever, and like playing with him. So I don't know if he's like, if he wants to tell him, like, don't spend time with this human, spend time with me instead. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think Sunny might be a little bit of a control freak, right? And now he's grooming him, even though Moon is just like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get off me!" Letting Sunny groom him means submission. It's a dominance thing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and whenever Moon comes to me, Sunny gets like upset a little bit. Like he's a little bit upset when Moon wants to be with me instead of him, I guess. Right, Moon? What's going on now? What's up, Sunny? What's up? No claws. No claws. Hey, you're clawing me. Mister. Mister, no claws. Yeah, Sunny never lets me pet him. He's like, fuck you, human. Hey, gamer, what's up? That chair, it's very comfy. Hey. What's up? Does Sunny not leave you alone? Hey. Hey, Sunny, no. Mister. Mister. Shut up, mister. Sunny bullying Moon again. God damn it. He's such a bully. Good morning, Salo. What's up? Stop the Moon abuse. Good morning, Moody. What's up? Nah, male cats are not territorial if you spay them or whatever it's called. Is it spaying or neutering? Or both? I mean, they're brothers anyway. I don't think they're territorial generally if they're brothers, but I might be wrong. Either way, when they're neutered, they're not. Good morning, Fox. What's up? How are you doing? I'm currently listening to this book. Oh my god, have you heard of this book? It's actually kind of cute. It's called Eleanor Oliphant is Completely Fine. And it's kind of a mess. I mean, it's a very interesting book. I like it a lot. It's like it has very dark, like it's very dark humor ish. I don't know how to describe this. It's basically, hey Sunny, you wanna come here, Sunny? Hey, are you done bullying? Are you done bullying Moon, huh? Eleanor Oliphant is completely fine. Not LA underwear. But yeah, it's basically about a woman that seems to be a little bit like I don't know actually, like I forgot because I read this book before, but it seems to be that the narrator, like the woman that is the book is about, the one that you hear the thoughts from, is like in some kind of way like maybe autistic. Basically, I'm not sure if she actually is autistic, but she seems to not be understanding social cues, right? So she's like lives a normal life. She has a job. She doesn't have any friends, and she like whenever she talks about a social interaction, you as the reader can clearly tell what is happening, but she does not understand what is going on, right? And it's very interesting to read it because and it's also written in like a funny way where you as a reader understand like it's a funny or like an embarrassing situation or it's like an awkward situation, but the woman that is basically the thoughts that you're reading does not understand that, or she interprets it completely differently to what um people would normally. So it's a it's a very cool book. You should read it if you want to read a book. I'm playing with the ladies. I can't do a key with you right now. Sorry. I read in English. It's by Gail Honeyman. Wait, who wrote this? Is that an English? I assume it's English, but maybe not. Gail Honeyman. Oh yeah, she's Scottish. Okay. Thank you, Fox. Appreciate that. Oh, the book is called Eleanor Oliphant. It's completely fine. It's this one. It's also like if you like listening to audiobooks, I love the narrator of this because she's reading it in like a Scottish accent, and it makes it more interesting because the person that this book is about is also Scottish, and so she's reading it in a Scottish accent, which makes it even funnier. I think, like to me, it makes it funnier. The fact that she's like thinking everything is Scottish or because of the accent. All right. I did not go to the Lake Festival. No, I didn't. Yeah, I actually heard the music from the Lake Festival here still. Okay, that actually means nothing to you because you don't know how far it is. But it's basically, it is pretty far. How far away is it? Let's see. 7.5 kilometers from here. And I can still hear the music here, like literally from my apartment. So that's pretty messed up. But anyway, no, I didn't go to the. And none of my friends went either. So, well, they wanted to go, but then they didn't. And yeah. I've never been to Scotland though. 7.5 kilometers as the crows fly or by car. Both. I'm pretty sure it's like the same. Maybe it's a little bit less if a crow is flying. I did hear good things about Scotland sometimes. But I generally have a hate against the UK, in case you didn't know, Emmy. The UK and me, we're not friends. I lived there for a while, and I just can't. The UK and me, we're not friends. Okay, I'm glad you asked, Naguura, why do you hate the UK? I'm so glad you asked. Let me explain this to you. Number one, everything looks the same. You drive in a circle, you drive straight, it doesn't matter, everything looks like the house looks the same. There's roundabouts everywhere. It's just flat, there's no mountains, and it all looks the same. Number two, people don't pronounce certain letters. Like T. T is a letter. Okay? T is something you pronounce in your alphabet. Okay? Stop not pronouncing it. Number four, I think I'm at. The houses don't have roofs that go over the wall of the house. If it's raining, which it does a lot in the UK, why wouldn't the roof of your house go past the walls of your house? So when I open the door to leave my house, it's not raining on top of my head immediately as I step outside? Why? Especially in a country like the UK where it rains all of the time, why wouldn't you just make the wall like here? This is how you make a house, yeah? I'm just gonna help you out here. All right, so this is the house. This is the roof, right? And then you make the roof like this. Okay? It's that simple. So if I stand here, I'm still protected by the rain. But no, the UK makes house like this. Like a toddler would draw them. And then you open the door, and then bam, rain on top of your face. Horrible. Not only that, but apparently the house I lived in the UK had two different faucets. And one only had cold water and one only had hot water. I'm sorry, but what? In a sink. So the only way to clean your face with warm water was to fill up the sink with cold and hot water. The only water temperature that you got out of the faucet directly was ice cold or hot. So every time I needed warm water from the sink, I had to fill up the whole sink. Yeah, but why would I mix? Like, how inconvenient is that? What do you mean that one's fair? That's not fair at all. How do you clean? Like, okay, so let's say you're brushing your teeth, and you wanna like rinse out your mouth with warm water. You need to get a glass, fill it with a little bit of cold water, and then fill it with hot water, and then drink it. It's like, just use cold water. No, I'm not gonna use ice cold water. That's messed up. That's not a first world. That's a problem for everyone. That's a huge problem. And not the, okay. The number one reason why the UK sucks is because it's always like you're in a horror movie. Yeah, listen. It's it might not be raining all the time, which people think, but it's not actually true. It's not raining all the time. It's just always gray and gloomy, as if you're like in Silent Hill, and foggy. There's fog everywhere. It's like you wake up in the morning and you look outside and you think you're in a horror movie. And you think someone is gonna step out of the fog with a chainsaw and hunt you down. Yeah, this like every day. As a British guy who lived in 7 different countries, this is a you problem. I mean, of course, a UK person would say it's a you problem. Every person that lives in UK seems to think that this is normal. That's why they have it. Any normal person wouldn't be accepting this shit. But all of the UK people seem to totally be fine with this, and that's why they're not changing it. Also, the UK food is an abomination. I'm sorry, but it's true. The food, I don't even know what to say about it. It's just, I just can't. It's actual, it's a crime. The UK should be arrested by the food police. Yeah, I agree. And then people constantly barbecue. Yeah. It's like it's like the UK people are like super obsessed with barbecuing, which is so funny because you never have barbecue weather. So what they do is they just say, "Oh, we can have a barbecue on Saturday," and then they just have a barbecue. It doesn't matter if it's raining; they'll just have a barbecue anyway. And we're just like why would you have a barbecue when it's raining? How does that make sense? Exactly midnight, yeah. I'm sorry, Squirrel, I have to. Once in a while, I have to talk about the UK in this way. I don't do it that often, but yeah. Once in a blue moon, I do have to talk shit about the UK. And then let's not get started about their measurements. Like, it's even worse in America. Like, America at least sticks to their imperial system, even though it's obviously much worse than just using the metric system, but whatever. They're at least sticking to it, yeah? But the UK, no, 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 no. Everything needs to be different. All right? So they never switched to euros when they were in the EU. They need to use pounds, obviously. Then they leave the EU because the EU is bad because they're special or whatever, right? Then they drive on the wrong side of the street as the only country in Europe because why not? Then they use miles per hour and kilometer per hour. Literally both. They don't just use one, they use both. It's messed up, okay? Hey, okay, mate, what's up? So when you're driving, your car shows both kilometer per hour and miles per hour, and like every sign though is also showing both, or like only one. I don't know. Like it's incredibly confusing. It is so confusing. Then they use weight measurements with stone. They say you weigh like 5 stone. Like what does that even mean, 5 stone? Like every single measurement they have is messed up, and people think that America is weird. But funnily enough, the UK is weirder than America. No, no, like it's true. They actually have more weird things than America does. Officially metric, but you're still measuring your height in imperial. Wait, the UK has the official metric system, but you don't use metric for anything. I don't understand. How can you have officially metric system, but you use imperial for everything? Next, you'll say that mushrooms and tomatoes are not supposed to taste like water. To be fair, the tomatoes here taste like water too. Okay, we should talk France next. I mean, the only thing I can shit talk about France is their people. I haven't been in France enough to talk shit about their infrastructure or about their food or whatever. The only thing I can shit talk about them is the people. Because I've met some shitty French people in real life.
The spirits grow restless here. We must end their torment.
So, yeah, like, I don't know, like, the French people are just so incredibly. I don't know if they're just rude as fuck or if they're just. Like, sometimes people seem rude because they're just, like not emotional or not overly nice. Like, for example, Russian people tend to seem a little bit, like, rude. But it might not be rude, it might just be that they're not used to being overly nice, you know? Because sometimes, like in America, for example, if you go to a restaurant, they're like, oh my god, hey, what's up? Like, oh, and can I bring you this? You know, like they're just like overly nice, right? And in some other countries, they're not like that. Which doesn't mean that they're rude, they're just not, they just don't want to be your best friend just because they're serving you dinner, right? So, I guess there's that. But when I was in France, it kind of seemed like they definitely never tried to communicate with us in English. Even in a restaurant, they didn't speak English to us, even though I'm pretty sure they understood us just fine. But they always spoke French when we clearly didn't understand French. And they also just did not put any effort into communicating, you know? Like it's like they didn't even, you know, use their hands or gestures or whatever. They just kind of like, with a dead face, like no emotion, dead face, look at you, speak French. And I'm like, sure. And then this one time, I was here in Italy on a mountain in a cottage. Literally, okay. This cottage you can only reach by walking a couple of hours. All right. So you have to walk a couple of hours to get to this cottage. And it's in the middle of the Alps in Italy, to the border of Austria, right? Now, these two French people came up there and they spoke French. So my dad is like, sorry, I don't speak French. So he tried to communicate with them in Italian, because Italian and French are, you know, similar-ish. You might be able to like understand. But they're like, no, they kept speaking French. At some point, my dad tried speaking English, and they're like, no, French. And they didn't try to communicate again, you know, like they didn't try to like, you know, gesture or anything. They were just like, straight face, speak French. And like, that's just messed up, you know? It's like, fuck off. Hello.
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 Let's go, Ayo. It's Yuki. How are you? Did you breakfast today?
5, 4,
I did not.
3,
Did you?
2,
No.
1.
I think coffee counts as breakfast.
Agreed. I had a coffee.
Must lead to the legendary Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
Zephyr. Shielded.
Do your stuff. I'm taking the mask from me.
But it's funny how,
Kick
like,
this.
I think it's really funny that some like cultures do certain things that they probably don't even know that are roots, you know, because just because they grew up like this. One thing that Italians do, which infuriates me, is that they, like, this is like the most common thing. Whenever Italians are here on vacation, it's like they own the whole street when they walk on the street, you know? And it's so infuriating. Like, you will literally, like, let's say I'm riding a bike
Yeah, yeah.
and I in front of me from the other side, there's like a bunch of Italian tourists that walk up. Then they just won't make space. Like, I don't know what's wrong with them. But this is like they never do. They always walk next to each other in a line. And the amount of times you have to stop, get off your bike, and like, I don't know, like go past them on the street or whatever, it's so messed up. It's like, what's wrong with you?
Naguura may be leading.
Sure.
Shielded.
Next, maybe closer. I have it.
Oh, and Italians always skip queues as well. Oof. Ooh. This one time I was in Crete? Is that how you say it? I was on a Greek island on holiday. And then on our way back, there was like a really bad storm. And all of the flights were cancelled.
I'm keeping.
And then
You're good again.
there was the biggest showdown between an
Did you
Italian
leave, alright?
person and I didn't. It died.
Yeah.
Between an Italian person and an English person. It was so funny. Because English people, like the queuing for English people is like an art for them, right? If English people can do one thing, then it's queuing,
I'm not
right?
jinxing it, but you know.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Queuing, no.
Thanks for 32 months, Twisty, what's up?
I'm kicking.
But yeah, UK people think that queuing up for things is like holy. And they know exactly how to queue, yeah? And Italians are the opposite. Italians pride themselves on not queuing for things. And like cutting the queue and stuff, you know? They think it's cool. So when I was in this Greek airport, there was like the longest queue to change your flights because they were all cancelled, right? You stood in this queue for like 2 hours or so. And then there was
Really bad position.
like an English guy was standing in front of us.
I'm taking the kick
And he was just queuing. He was just in the queue, right?
Don't get stunned.
And then this Italian lady just entered the queue right in front of this English guy. But he did not look while she entered the queue. So as he turns around, like he was talking to us, as he turns around, he sees this lady in front of him. And he's like, hey, excuse me, where did you come from? You weren't here before. And she just pretended to not understand. Like, she just didn't say a word. She was like... And this English guy got visibly, like, upset. He was like, sorry, this is a queue. You're supposed to go at the end. Like, he was like getting angry. He's like, what are you doing? But she just kept pretending to not understand him and just didn't answer at all. And then he, like, turned around to us and he was like, where did this lady come from? Did she skip the queue? And I was like, I don't know, I didn't look. I'm sorry, I don't know. And this is like the Italian thing. They just do things like this because they assume that people are too ashamed to say anything at all. And if they say something, they just ignore them.
Was it negative?
Also, people in Japan are also really good at queuing. I think UK people and Japanese people would get along really well. Honestly, they'd be so good at queuing together.
I have the new spider kick.
Shielded.
Dead. One. Take the guy and me, I guess.
Nice. In Brazil, that's a fight. Yeah, Japan in general is like very orderly. Yeah, that's a good point.
No last time.
Yeah, go.
You need mana, Jinx?
No, you can go.
I'd like to go to Brazil once. How are people in Brazil like generally to tourists?
Yeah.
Zephyr.
You speak Portuguese in Brazil, right?
One tick.
So I've only been to, like, I've been to Spain,
I have a frontal.
and a lot of people did not actually speak English, interestingly enough. Our taxi driver, for example, did not speak English. He only spoke Spanish.
Just one.
But I did manage to communicate pretty well with Spanish people by just speaking Italian. Like, they understood Italian pretty well. I guess it's very similar to Spanish. But I don't think I can do the same thing with Portuguese. I don't think Portuguese sounds as similar as Spanish does to Italian. I don't know about that one. Anyone soaking this?
You need to soak the charge and then tantrum. Charge.
Don't know if we should lust or not. Guess not.
We can lose the next cover.
Yeah.
People say it's dangerous?
We can sit here.
I mean, I guess where you... It depends where you are, I guess.
Zephyr.
Any country can be dangerous.
Oh, we lost Abby.
Just gonna rest.
Shielded.
Tantrum now.
We focus the boss or
We have
Yeah.
some could be, I think.
Should just kill a bus here, I guess.
I do it.
Yeah. Can Mel. Amy, you taking the death speaker as a pet? Amy, you're first on star, Para, you're first on cross, I am second cross, and Naguura, you beam star on second.
You lost us?
Yeah. And we kill star always first.
Chain into boss soon.
Harvest.
Shielded.
We have one mushroom alone, we're gonna need to take it.
You can sit here.
Corruption. Blue.
Zephyr.
want to know, like, if you just, like, if you determine the dangerousness level from the current precedent or whatever, then a lot of countries wouldn't be safe, right? Like, just saying.
Corruption blooms.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that No Way For You got robbed. That is super messed up. But yeah, I mean, like, you can get robbed anywhere. You can get robbed in Germany as well. You can get robbed in America. You can get robbed in Italy. Like, if... Obviously, there's more dangerous places and less dangerous places, but yeah. Like, here where I live, for example, the chances of getting robbed are so slim. Like, here where I live, the crime rate is so incredibly low. It's basically non-existent. But it can still happen, right? Like, people don't even lock their doors at night.
Almost forgot this guy.
People don't lock their cars. People don't lock their doors.
Oh yeah, true.
No one's gonna steal anything. My dad literally never locked his car. And it was not in a garage, it was just in front of the house next to the street. Literally anyone could have just walked in. Sometimes even as a fucking resting so I don't die. Oh no.
To see here because of the
I also have an electric scooter and I don't have a lock
push
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
I'll push. Yeah. Okay.
So whenever I go somewhere with my electric scooter, I just hope that no one's gonna steal it. And it has worked out so far every time.
Do you take the speaker here too, Amy? Para kick first swarm. Para, then it's Amy. Or Amy, you kick same time. I will kick next.
Oh, we don't need that one.
Yeah.
It's fine, we just skip the next one.
Shielded.
Oh, yeah.
Para, you kick first on worm. Amy, you're next. I kick you next. Naguura, maybe you beam. Oh,
Sure.
Para will have kicks. It's good, it's good. Para, you're next. Amy.
Yeah, so even if you only do one corruptor, I think you should still pull him into the previous pack. So otherwise, because the horror always dies much quicker than this guy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, but then we have to do a worm alone,
I'm
so
blind.
I'm not sure that's the
No,
good
no,
idea.
you don't have to do worm alone.
Wait, don't
Right.
chain pull.
Then we don't do that one worm here.
No, so instead of pulling the corruptor that we pulled this corruptor that we just killed into the previous pull, you know?
Yeah.
So you do the same thing, except you pull the corruptor with the first pull instead of the second.
Para, you kick first.
do you without speaker still? Try this like
You when the worm dead, you can release. I will kick next. Okay, got stun. I still have my kick. Para, you're next. Amy next. can release the speaker.
Can we not take the speaker downstairs? Is that not a thing?
I don't know if
I
it
think it
come.
resets if it.
Not sure.
It just resets.
We can try because we don't even need him. So we can try, I guess. Or do we?
But we need edit, yeah.
I don't think we do. Yeah. Oh no, we do. Okay, never mind. Just release him.
Yeah.
One count.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Hey Shala, thanks for 54. What's up? What's up?
Oh whoa!
Wait, what?
I got tracked in the here. What the fuck?
What is why did it insta pull?
Yeah, we're doing keys against the odds. It's just an illusion. I just changed.
Not bait into the wall, but just try to pull.
I just changed my UI. Emmy is in fact playing Fire Mage. And Power is in fact playing Guardian Druids. You just can't see it.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Are you guys all from Brazil or what? Do you have like a... Are 50% of my viewers Brazilian viewers? Or what are we talking about right now? We are talking about Brazil still, right? Are we talking about a different country?
Purge protocols engaged.
Oh?
Cleansing area.
We have ones here. You spot if you drop low.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged. Engaging fire.
Noise?
Destroy virulent source.
The Titan bought us time, but Gahun will not
Nice,
stay
nice, nice.
contained for long.
I like
We
how
must
we
gather
all
our
started to
forces
run in
and
different
stop the
direction
rot
at
at
the end
its
and like...
From
don't know
Austria,
where
South
to check.
Africa, 3 Brazilians, Norway,
Yes.
I got
Australia, Spain, Portugal.
uh,
Alter Mann.
We have Brackenide. We have Ors.
Thank you, Stream Sunday. Have a good day yourself. Some French people, Scotland, Bulgaria.
Where do we want to go?
I don't know. I would say Brackenide, but I don't mind any.
Breckenhide or Halls.
Sevla.
Yeah, let's go back.
Oh wait, I have to leave somewhat soon. I just realized. I can do one more key. Which key are we doing?
Brackenide.
I think I can only do one more.
Sure.
If that changes your decision on which key we want to do.
I heard you were saying bad things about the French people.
Some French people, yeah.
What do you have to say about this?
Not just French people.
I can tell the story again, but...
Nah, don't. It's fine.
But I talked more shit about the UK people, so...
Okay, all good with it. We are friends again. Anyway, yeah, there is like weird people in every country, I guess, so yeah.
That is true.
Key, right?
Eastern Europe, I've been to... Oh my god. I haven't been to that many Eastern European countries. I've been to Croatia and Bulgaria, Greece, Turkey.
Change talent.
That's it. Never been to Poland. Actually, have I been to the Czech Republic? I mean, I probably drove through that country once. I've never actually been there. Same with some other countries probably too. The only Western European countries I haven't been to is... I've never been to Ireland. I've never been to Portugal. Never been in Norway or Finland.
Okay,
And that's it. Wait, have I ever been in Denmark? I don't think so. I think I've never been to Denmark either.
Waiting
Oh,
for
and I've... No, that's not true. That's it.
cat.
The little cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been in Prague. No, yeah. A lot of people that I know have been to Prague once, but I've never
There we
been
go.
there.
And it's key, right?
5,
I think.
4, 3,
I'm pretty
2,
sure I've never been.
1.
Who's stealing our
Amy,
meat?
you're taking the star here. I'm taking purple. Para, you kick orange. On Naguura, you try to beam time to time on the mystic on orange. And we don't have anything. Boom.
Shielded.
Fear?
Couldn't get it.
Cauterizing flame.
Would
That
there also
bursting
be
looked
bite
scary.
in die too?
Probably
thought
bite
I
plus
thought.
something else, I don't know.
It was Ethel. Ethel just one shot me.
Yeah, she got the
Or the
bolt
star.
and yeah, bolt plus star, okay. It wasn't a bite. Improvement. Para, you kick first mystic. Amy, you're second mystic. I will take the star. You don't kick it. I'm taking the fear. Amy, you're next on the orange. I have this.
You go to Norway, you go for the nature? Yeah, I guess so. I think so, yeah. I've never heard anyone going to Norway for, like, I don't know, a city kind of trip.
Careful with bursting, change something.
Dinner is tight.
Markan, why do you put XD on the end of everything you type? Also, what are you trying to say? Half the time, I don't even know what you're trying to say. Thanks for 22 months, discarded
so
lemon.
stupid that you can't open the cage like when you're bursting.
Like,
Yeah.
what are you,
Let
28
us-
XD? What's funny about it? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
Can use darkness for first fitting.
Para, it will be your kick first.
I take stolen
Amy,
meat
you will
from
be
your
second.
farm.
Remember,
this
do
is
not kick the
cover.
healing thing. I am next kick.
Butcher and slice.
Amy, you're next.
You the pieces.
Naguura, can you beam?
Do?
Fix our meat.
Para, you're next on bolt. Amy. And try to kick late always.
Hold some. Keep damage.
They never see it
Don't kick
coming.
anything.
Weak-minded meat.
I kick. Para, you're next.
Fix our meat.
Amy.
Butcher and
Para, you're
slice.
next. Amy.
You the pieces.
I have the next.
No
Is it a bot? Is it Salty Typhoon?
Amy?
I took care of it. I don't know. That's killing me. What the
Naguura beam next please when you can. We need to tear Amy.
Shit.
Okay, this is getting out of control.
Someone
She's
kicked,
just finished
right?
off.
Yeah.
We should have just killed the boss though, right?
It doesn't change anything. Like, totem doesn't disappear.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
Idiot.
I miss my phone. I miss my cake.
It's just that earth bolts go through at the end, right?
Okay, let's go 27.
Yeah.
How did you die, Emmy? The cliff? Like the circle?
I
or
was casting. I missed my character.
Yeah, so the cleave that happens, I mean, so basically one of the mobs is hit, it has like an actual cleave, so Para has to watch out where she's going. Because she'll, like, the way the boss cleaves is that he'll cleave
Oh.
next to the tank. So if you stand on top of Para, you take damage.
Oh, I thought the cleave was only when the first one dies and it gets enraged.
I mean, I don't know when it happens, I just know that that's how it works. But all of
Yeah,
them
I
were
got
still
damage.
alive, and you took damage from it.
Yeah.
So it's the Heck Claw guy that does it. I think that's the one with the whirlwind, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would have been fine if I had my character as well.
Yeah, and it can be a bit weird to not be next to Para there, because obviously Para is touching stuff as well and walking around left and right. And...
Yeah, I need to move because of
Cutting
the
a fist
tangled.
if you need.
Yeah, you have to move sometimes. And the guy is also like whirlwinding and fixating people. So at some point he'll come back. Like he just randomly moves around, I guess. These guys learning in this level of key. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I can guarantee you
Look at that round. You can even shoot through the
that
floor. What the fuck is this boon?
the 5 highest rated and plus players don't know everything about every dungeon.
Ready?
There's people who do 32 keys and they will not know everything about the dungeon they're doing. Yeah.
I think she's ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Until Mira tells them exactly. So it's not weird at all that you learn something, even when you do a 28 key. Like sometimes you might do a plus 29 key and you learn something.
I am taking
It's
orange.
just how Mythic
Para,
Plus
you
works.
keep
It's just
diamond, purple,
very
and then
complicated.
beam after.
Shielded.
It was fast, nice. No one
I'm
died.
alive.
Did you like it, Amy?
That's really cool.
I am taking Star, and Para on Emi, you kick the Mystic. That is orange. Para is doing first.
Oof.
Nice beam. Let's try to not restack the bursting. Okay.
Meat thieves! Kill them, ruin them, destroy them! Here,
Can
come for
proc
us,
them.
meat thieves! We rip
Oh.
you apart!
No. Okay, can you melt?
Somehow I
Okay, we
cannot.
rest.
You waiting for? Bring us meat thieves!
How did I pull this guy? That's weird.
It's okay, we made like 2 minutes already, I feel like.
Yeah.
Group here.
I lost my
Para,
pulsar
you're gonna
proc.
be first.
Fuck.
Emi, you're next.
Oh.
I mean,
Here.
you need to stop front us into group.
Butcher and slice!
No melt.
Shielded.
Para, you are next. Emi. You won't have it. The next one. I am
You need to
next.
please use your health potion, otherwise I'm gonna be forever healing you. Thank you.
Para, you are next.
Totem.
Emi, you are next. Don't kick during totem.
Minded.
It's on Emi, it's defensive. Emi, next.
Fences.
Para, you are next. Emi, you're next.
No
It's
melt.
killing Emi. Para. I thought you were a bit late, sorry, Para now.
And it
Emi,
really
you're next.
sucked for my incarn there, but whatever.
I am kicking next. Para. Totem is coming. Emi, you're next, don't kick during totem. Use defensive. Okay, kick now. Para, you're next.
Pensive.
I am next. Emi.
Now it's not fixating me anymore. When I have Shadow Meld ready. Fuck you.
Don't forget to rebuff if you didn't for Jinx. I'm taking Star alone.
Never see it coming.
Shielded.
Didn't
If you want to get fixated, just waste your shadow mouth. Yeah. No, it's not about the spinning guy, yeah? Like, he has got a frontal. It's not a frontal, but it's like a cleave, like a butcher cleave. And obviously everyone knows that if there's a whirlwind, that you shouldn't be standing in a whirlwind, right?
One on go.
It was the cleave that we talked about. Butcher cleave. Which is not obvious, right?
I am taking kick on
the fact that that ability exists. Why would a ranged player know about that?
And you do random hits on the other guy?
Like, it's just completely irrelevant for me to know that. Because why would I ever stand in melee range to get hit by that? Right? That is just completely irrelevant information to me.
Start using your potion if you go to item stack.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm flapping.
I will go middle map, so I'm opening the new column if you wanna take pot. I don't have kick on the train. Okay, it's
Can I click on this? No rest?
Para is dead. You had too much stack on of the deeper
No.
from the time.
I didn't have my stuff ready. It was 1 second.
You can go again. Yeah.
Want to die or kite it? You want me to die or kite it?
We are coming, so let's see if we can catch.
I can't remove it, can't I? I'm booted.
Cauterizing
I never
flame.
get it back though.
Just don't eat anything. Let Para try to get aggro.
I melt.
I don't have bleed dispel for you, Jinx, careful. Careful, bursting.
Alright.
Rebirth and stuff.
Yes, I did TikTok, yeah.
We have lust, so let's lust on this. I am king the tree. I am stunning everything.
No, shit. Missing?
Shielded.
I'm opening the new cauldron up here if you need.
Alright, nice. You're still fine? Ish? Nah, we're for sure fine. This dungeon is easy.
I have the 3, you do random kicks on the others.
Shit. Too close to this totem. Shit.
Shielded.
Alright, nice.
Cauterizing flame.
Good morning, Sirkin. What's up? By the way, your name, Sirkin, is like this company that I spoke about that wants to be like a bigger American company. I'm not sure if you remember that.
Two big tree. So
There's like a company.
kick them. I will kick orange and then you have star.
Oh my god. There's like a bigger company here that is big for, you know, for here. And they try to be a little bit like an American company by like making their work space kind of be like a hangout place. So recently they added like a bar to their, you know, facility or whatever. And anyway, this company is called Silkonsan, which is basically it's basically your name. Close enough, at least.
You are also quiet today.
Yeah, they're called Circon because it's they use that material to make stuff for teeth. It's basically called Circon teeth.
I will keep proper.
There's people that come from all over the place to work at this company, actually. Like, there's somebody that is from Australia that moved here just to work at this company. And then there's people from the UK and from all over the place.
So we wait a bit, I guess. Okay, you can go on boss now.
Let me get one.
You go first inside, Para. You will silence the first ad that spawn.
Shielded.
You go inside, or they are cutting you.
Oh no, I made it. I used it too early.
What happened?
I forgot. I used it too early.
Oh, it's okay. We free you.
Really? But there's a yes company
Next
called
ad you will stand,
Circon
Para, but remember it's only when they are casting, not
teeth.
Silence and
you don't have them. Can you hear Jinx?
Yeah, sure. I go in next. Or you go?
I have stone, I will go.
Okay.
Build Sturken teeth. Actually, it would be Sturken tooth. Singular.
They are silent, but they will cast, so careful. Okay, they're dead. Can you roar the next Naguura?
Sure.
You will do one next. This, yeah.
Shielded.
Jinx can go, or we just let it enrage. Jinx go, I guess.
Oh my god.
I don't have the wisdom.
Oh, you want? Okay, I didn't understand what you. Okay, okay.
Okay, no, it's not.
I thought you wanted to go like this, you know.
No, no.
I will knock those lads. Naguura, I'm giving you the stone. Don't outrange me, please.
Wave and stone.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we are good now. Chilling, drinking tea. I don't know if we need the two birds or not. I guess we do. Amy, you have star. I would take purple.
So easy when prey come to me. Love the sound of trap snaps.
Shielded.
No, I raised her from cub.
Everything disappear, whatever.
What the hell did Emmy do with the
Amy,
spec?
give back the mobs.
Sir.
Emmy, where are the mobs?
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Love the sound of trap snaps. Gotcha is most painful
Careful,
way to
careful.
die.
I got you.
Love the sound of trap
We have lost, but I don't know. Should we lose this and lose at the end of the last boss or just keep? I guess we keep, yeah. We have no CD, the boss is 30%.
Yeah, just say.
On the last boss, do we wanna do the things with the two war scorch or not?
No.
No? Okay.
It's too complicated.
Yeah, we'll do on tournament real. complicated, but yeah, it's just about timer, getting it right.
Did you do it before?
Hmm?
Did you do it
Yeah,
before?
yeah.
Apparently,
It's very
like...
easy.
Okay.
It's just about like the good timer when killing the mobs.
I mean, if you guys know how to do it, we can do it.
Oh no!
Is most
We lost the
painful
soldier.
way to die.
I'm sorry.
Run, free cubs! You killed my leader. Clever meat.
And the music is a jam today. Love Ritora.
I will kick War Scourge for the fear.
Shielded.
Do we pull all again?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess. Don't forget to run to Cardon. I will open. Do random kicks on the guy. I'm taking purple. Okay, it's open. Like, try to call if you can dispel, and if not, we'll use spot, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we now.
Can just stop. Use, yeah.
Sure.
Oh, sorry.
Russ.
You have to use your thing, AO.
Yeah.
AoE now. AoE at the same time.
I don't have it.
I had CD, got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Away in the end. I control decay.
So like, if you wanna do the things, you have to try to put the War Scourge at the very end of the pack so we don't kill them. And it's like you have to start the boss bringing them at like 25% or so. But we just won't do it, I guess, because they're gonna be low HP. Amy, you are taking star and taking triangle. Yeah, nice.
I didn't we pull all of this still? We actually need all of this. We needed 9 count and we have 65. AoE now.
Shielded.
Try to focus the Rotexer. Yeah, one War Scroll is like kinda dead, we won't do it anyway, but it was just to explain like kinda the time. Do we have everything on pull, or we wait a bit maybe for your CD, Naguura?
40 seconds.
30, you said?
Yeah.
Oh. Para said no. I'm gonna wait for the lust. I guess I will pop when first time is spawning.
Yeah, that works.
Gonna let us know.
Zephyr.
Oh, I'm not playing Beacon by the way, I forgot to switch.
Oh
You're
no.
not playing Mika?
No, no. It's only
Oh, we
you.
didn't need. Yeah, we
Yeah,
didn't.
I guess it's fine.
Alright, so far so good.
Shielded.
Alright. I should have saved this full sub proc actually.
I beacon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I almost walked into that.
This boss hits you very hard in Tyrannical Para, yeah? Or is it with the
No,
edge?
it doesn't. It doesn't
No?
hit hard. It's just I cannot heal myself.
The
really
absorb,
good.
yeah.
The absorb. Nothing else. I think it's just what I have. Like when I have this lucky spawn like this guy, I have. But if not,
Zephyr. Shielded.
Nice. Good job, good job.
The rot will come for you, and I will claim your withered bones. Your bones.
Let me open.
Sorry if I still found that key.
What did you say, Amy?
I already found that key, sorry.
It's okay. It's not easy key for melee.
I mean, everything was fine. Only first boss was not so good. Besides that, everything was good.
It was better than the
Yeah.
previous one, but yeah.
Yeah.
We also wipe on one pack, but
Alright, I gotta go. Thanks for the keys.
sure. Thanks for the keys.
thank you.
Cheers, bye. Alright. I'm gonna have to go, guys. I have to do a thing. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But, yeah, I have to go. I'll host somebody in the meantime. Wanna watch Jinx? She's streaming right now. I'm not sure if she actually keeps streaming, though. But I'll host her anyway. I'm not going to the dentist. I still haven't called the dentist, of course. Alright, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very appreciated. I would like that a lot. Please, thank you. Check out my YouTube channel if you want to watch filler videos until next patch, because that's the only thing that is on my YouTube right now. Check out my TikTok or shorts, or YouTube shorts, that works too. Or whatever you want. And have a nice rest of your Monday. I'll see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might also stream a bit earlier tomorrow because I have an appointment at 8 a.m. And then afterwards, I'm probably just going to stream, I guess. Oh, and I have to leave at 6:30 tomorrow. Or at 6. So I'm going to have to stream somewhat earlier as well. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun watching Jinx, and goodbye.